Hey everyone, Harper Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, I started and finished that one event featuring the world's dumbest smart guy and his attractive cohorts who invited him out for drinks, and he had the gall to basically throw it in her face, being like, "You're wasting my time, why did you take me here," and blah blah blah. But anyway, we have a new event going on right here, which, oh wait, well, yeah, I'm gonna start on this first. Only reason I'm here in Mondstadt is because, well, I want to avoid accidentally triggering the event as much as I can, because it wouldn't be the first time I've accidentally triggered an event from being in the wrong place at the right time. And, oops, let me actually just plug my phone in so I can keep that running. Let's see, is he... Okay, yeah, I guess he's over here. Okay, now he's basically here like, "I just want to make my stupid machine, but I don't know what I'm doing." But yeah, I'm just... like, yeah, I'm not even reading what he's saying, because what he says isn't important. Now, what the guy who's usually here says, that's important. Oops. I did not mean to talk to you! Ugh. I meant to grab this. All this for a dull blade. What a world. Okay, well, I mean, it could be worse. It could be the owl from Ocarina of Time. He's making a stupid machine! Alright, here we go. Remember to add enough fuels to really heat up the fire when putting it into the furnace for a second time. The bad thing about this is when you get to the answer choices, the wording is different. So you just have to be like, what sounds a lot like this? Hammer it from the inside out. So let's see if I can do this right. Oh my god, shut up. Okay. When sending the parts into the furnace again, don't add more fuel. I guess add more fuel. And then you said hammer it from the inside out. Hammer in the middle real hard. Hammer it from the middle and work your way out to the edges. Which, yeah, I guess that sounds like it. So you really do have to pay attention to what the guy says. And be like, okay, does this kind of sound like what he was talking about? I haven't messed it up so far. Of course, I can never remember what the default is, anyway. If it's the same every single time, or if it's different, so... And there we go. Impregnable defense. Off screen, I was trying to get some artifacts for Ayaka, so that's why my setup is a little different. And yeah, I kind of remember why I just decided I was going to leave Ayaka the way she was in the first place. But then I guess that's just artifact RNG in a nutshell. For sure, though, she's staying with that cryo damage bonus that I have her with. I'm not even going to try to go for another one. I don't know what the odds of that would be. Or the odds of getting that another one of those would be. Boom. Oops. Let's see. Fulminating Sandstorm. Yeah, I guess that was what it was called. I mean, the whole idea with the cannon was cool, but then the guy is like, oh my god, you're so stupid!
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Time to broaden our horizons again.
Happy to oblige.
Hey!
I could faintly hear him say, "You are not welcome here." Oh my god, Yelan got stuck on that. How heartless or how regretful? Which one is it?
Everyone hold hands!
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, there they are. Oh, but I still have Raiden's interlacing there. Ah! Okay, they're dead. Touring Light Show. So, yeah, after I finish up here, I guess I'll start this event. See what it's all about. The only thing that I know is that you can apparently get a free Faruzan out of this. And that it seems as though Alhaitham's angry roommate shows up in this. And as of this update, Tanari has a brand new voice actor. Since I think I saw him and Saino in the this thing. Yeah, there they are. Hopefully that means we'll be hearing the new voice actor and not the piece of garbage voice actor he used to have. So hopefully that means it'll be safe to listen to Tighnari again. It should be. As, I mean, at least from what I know, they've already gone ahead and redubbed the Archon quest and Tighnari's story quest with the new voice actor, so I don't see why they wouldn't be using him moving forward. Alright. Last one, Hammer of the Mushrooms. So I mean, it would make sense if they've already got the new voice actor for Tighnari already essentially doing his job, they'd be using him moving forward with anything brand new. One problem is that unless they were to ever redo the Windbloom Festival from this past year, that would be the only way they'd ever have the new guy record lines for that one. Otherwise, we're essentially stuck with the old voice actor for that one forever. Ah, that didn't count. Ah, dang it, I was too slow. Huh, I got this last time too. Ironically, right after I did this yesterday, it was the same thing, where we have all these fungi attacking this guy here. Oh, I wasn't trying to read your mind. Apparently he has an empty head. Although, I guess, what else would you be thinking when your life is in danger? Probably something like, holy shit, these mushrooms are gonna kill me. Oops. Oh no, wait, that was the right one. Alright. So time to claim my daily rewards. Yes, hello, robot.
Thank you for coming. Add Ash.
Just give me my rewards. Oh, 17 minutes? I have to... Okay, fine. Well, I mean, I'll probably be streaming for more than 17 minutes. So, assuming that I can remember, I can always just come back. First, I need to just steal whatever from these food stalls. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing stuff. Nothing to see here. Alright, well... Spend... Are you kidding me?! Volter Volans.
You know, Hyman's heard that Alhaitham's been made acting Grand Sage, but with that personality of his, oh boy. You think things will be okay? Why don't we go to the Academia and ask around?
Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to go through... Well, I mean, I guess I don't have to do it, but... Well... I did not know that you had to go through Alhaitham's story before to... Well, it's a good thing they give you 16 days. No, not that. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I still have Sino's story quest to do too. But oh well, that's all gonna have to take a break because I need to do Alhaitham's story quest first. I'm not angry so much about the fact that I don't want to do it. I'm angry that I have to it's kind of forcing me to do it when I wasn't ready to. And that I was kind of hoping that I would get to do something else.
How's everything going with your thesis?
Look at the fat pigeons!
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
Man, talk about rotten luck. Your thesis advisor was also a dictator!
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Well, Jean is the acting Grand Master back in Mondstadt.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, Sino, Tenari, and Kale sure thought so.
They're really out of their minds, making Al-Haytham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Probably because he can beat the crap out of you despite being a feeble scholar. Like, seriously, the guy's jacked. He could beat both of you up if he wanted to, but he doesn't. He chooses not to.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him!
Because he's jacked? No.
He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time.
Well, that sounds a lot like some of the students in my college. Sometimes the professors wouldn't be very helpful, so they wouldn't even bother showing up for the lectures. So, I mean, hey, you know, and they passed, so come on. Well, most of them did. Of course, I didn't really see too many of them, like, after that class ended, so I can't be too sure, but I'm sure they did okay. Enough.
What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
Careful, you're gonna cough up a lung.
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
Psst. Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really? Who is it?
It's your mama.
Someone named Al-Haytham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though.
I heard that or actually, I don't know. I was trying to think of like some kind of stupid... I don't know. Hey there.
There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Is that the other guy? Whose name I can't remember right now.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow, News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham.
Yeah, he hit him so much he was gonna cough up a lung.
Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
That pigeon looked confused for a moment. But now he's just there like, I'm just gonna turn around and pretend I didn't see anything. You know, just minding my business, doing pigeon things, you know.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
You look like you're about to fall over from exhaustion. I don't know.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself.
Yeah, the only place you should be going is to bed.
Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I could trust.
You mean you don't trust me? Who freaking helped save Sumeru?
Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine, we'll take you to a Matra.
But if you pass out along the way, it's not my fault. The illusions of the mob. That doesn't sound good.
We promised to take you to a Matra, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait, Sino should be back at the Academia. Let's go find him.
Oh, great. Well, let's hope that it's not like, oh, yeah, you can't do this mission because you still need to do Sino's story quest. And I'm just like, ah.
The world remains constant over the centuries. But human
It's gonna be like this tangled web of all these side quests that I have to do.
transitory.
Oh, hello.
Hey there. Excuse us, but is Sino at the Academia?
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't gotten back to him in months.
But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with the Matra. It sounds like something urgent.
He also looks like he's about to fall asleep any moment.
Oh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first?
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana researcher?
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment.
Well, that took a dangerous turn really fast.
He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere.
That escalated quickly.
I ran as fast as I could, a little slower, and he would have caught me.
Okay, well, now it all makes sense. No wonder he wanted to talk to somebody really fast.
There's no rush. Please, take your time. What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where is this cave?
I don't remember.
Huh? You can't remember?
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj.
I don't know if he's actually going to have anybody look into Siraj.
But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
You think I'm lying?
Apparently.
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
What if he's in cahoots with Siraj? And it's like, okay, time to make you shut up and make sure you never talk again. Longer than expected.
Huh? Al-Haytham?
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test.
Okay, so he's not in cahoots.
This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
I wonder if I am going to be forced to finish Sino's story quest after this. Or during this, accurately to say.
Huh. It's kind of weird for you to be working with the Matra. Is there a special reason?
Well, I imagine part of it is because it comes with the territory.
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Or, okay.
Really? I'm unsurprised you have this much free time. In that case, let's join in as well, shall we, Traveler?
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham to participate in this investigation. As for you two... Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry, our lips are sealed.
Yeah, because Lumine is literally incapable of speaking. Paimon, however, that's a different story.
Alright, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far. Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago.
How convenient.
It's close to the time that Ilyas had given, so we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming!
Okay, so we're gonna head to this tavern place. Oh, the one that's down here. Okay. Easy enough.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. What's our next course of action? Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham.
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
I mean, he looks like, well, a few moments ago he looked like he was just going to collapse from exhaustion.
He's the same as ever, casually ignoring people just like he did back at Aru Village.
Is he going to start reading his book?
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
Well, you got me there.
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha! I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Okay. What's that supposed to mean?
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps. Or...
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Really? Where is he?
Siraj?
No, it's the Ksharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Acting Sage Alhaitham? Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the acting Grand Sage?
Well, you just admitted to another crime that we weren't here for.
What have I got myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation.
Are you sure about that?
Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No. He's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious. What do you need him for, exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the Academia, then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
Oh, over here. Okay.
Siraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Oh, Hatham, are you serious about seeing things through? Hyman's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Hyman has no clue. Hey, do you know?
Do you know Siraj?
Yes. We were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
You couldn't be further from the truth, but I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with.
Oh.
For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution.
Okay, so we're heading into that territory.
From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the Academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
And apparently why he's conducting illegal experiments.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilyas, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress.
I have heard of some cases like that, where they essentially just try to bury their memories in their subconscious as a means to forget something, especially if it was traumatic or distressing enough for them. Although I'm not sure like how effective that might be on like one's own ability to do so.
However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus.
That's also something I've heard about. Kind of like back when I streamed To the Moon, and Johnny had all those memories kind of locked away that only the 2 scientists were able to unlock.
Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try.
So, some critical parts of his identity are forgotten.
But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the Academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville.
Okay, so he has a younger sister in Gandharvaville.
I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Maybe his family can help jog some memories for him. I don't know.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Suraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you worry, we'll help you get them all back.
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment.
I seriously thought that he was gonna faint the moment we saw him.
But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the Academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
And I don't know if eventually we'll have to pay a visit to the family in Gandharvaville. Alright, let's see. Well, actually, I don't even know where this place is. Just ramming into the, well, I was ramming into the wall there, and... Oh. Because why don't I just go here? Otherwise, I'm gonna be wandering around aimlessly for who knows how long. Alright, is it down here someplace? Alright, so we're back in here. I have no idea how long this story quest is gonna take. On average, it seems like it takes about 3 hours or so for me to complete these. But, well, yeah, like I said, at least it gives me 16 days to do the event. But this is also assuming that I don't have to do Sino's quest as well. Or who knows what else. Okay, down here. Oh. Looks like there's... Yeah, there's somebody here.
Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilias. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilias, where have you been these past few days?
He was abducted against his will.
That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
When do I get paid?
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
Alright, so now we have to go shake down some scholar who canceled a research project. Yes, I probably could have used the stairs, but, well, I didn't feel like going all the way over to the stairs. I felt like just seeing if I could jump over, but apparently it's harder than I thought, especially since you can't seem to grab anything here. I forgot about... Actually, no, wait, you can. I remember hanging off of some places. Well, for sure the ladders you can hang off of. Yeah, well, whatever. Okay, well, so our next order of business is to go to that cafe and find this person and shake him down for some answers. Alright, your name is Sit. Not to be confused with the command Sit. I would hate to have had a name like that growing up. I wonder how that would be. All the jokes about sitting down that this person would have had to endure. I don't know. Okay, here we are. Oh, right here. Surprise!
Elias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
Why did you cancel your research project?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that... it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore.
You don't feel like going anymore, or someone told you not to go anymore?
I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
Yes, apparently you're like the 12th person to cancel.
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah, no kidding, like... That's kind of a schmaltzy answer to give. At least, considering this is the academia. You know, a place where research happens. So you're telling me we have a place full of researchers who don't have the motivation to conduct research anymore.
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
This is the Grand Sage!
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a feeble scholar. Ignore me.
Well, with the downfall of the sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated.
Yes, I guess to make sure that they weren't doing anything illegal or weren't related to anything illegal.
With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
Okay, I guess I can sort of understand that logic. Although I'm still here like, is that really the answer?
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
Then what is?
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down.
Oh yeah, that thing.
I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do.
So without the Akasha terminal, they can't access that information anymore. They don't have the world supercomputer at their fingertips or at their fancy ear thing anymore.
Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed.
Yeah, essentially the equivalent of us having our phone and being like, hey Google, tell us this, this, and that.
It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again?
Yeah, who wants to read some dusty old books?
There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Ilias? What's wrong?
Uh-oh.
My head... it hurts. I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module, like a worker bee in a beehive.
So he was basically trying to create some kind of crazy hive mind project?
Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
It's what Siraj was researching, and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Okay, so it does sound like collective consciousness, or, yeah, essentially a bunch of individual quote-unquote units sharing the same mind. And I'm assuming he's here thinking that like further down evolution, all humanity will share like this hive mind. That's my theory, just from looking at this.
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind.
And I imagine Siraj would have put himself as number 1. Especially if Ilyas would have been Siraj number 6.
This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information within the collective.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
And thus, individuality as a concept would be a thing of the past.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
You're not the only one who thinks that.
It's just as Alhaitham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
I wonder what this other guy is thinking, listening into all of this.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave... I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Well, I imagine his numbering system is more objective. At least, like, based off of how he sees the world, and he probably would have thought, like, oh yeah, your talents aren't that useful to me, so you're number 36.
Please, wait.
Oh, now he's speaking up.
I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
You're like 3 feet away from us. You sure you didn't hear everything?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special, though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity.
And I imagine those people willing to give up everything would literally be giving up their individual selves for this.
That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Okay, so we gotta go find her. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So this guy is essentially trying to create some kind of hive mind. At least Janaki rejected his offer. Not sure if she was aware of what he was actually planning. If she was, well then I guess she saved herself. Or, well, whether or not she did, she saved herself. Okay, have to go. Going up these is a lot, or it's going to take a lot longer than just jumping down. Oh, here she is. I think, yeah.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Suraj.
She looks angry, and she sounded angry there.
Ilias?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
Ugh. Are you supposed to be like some kind of jealous ex-lover or whatever? Probably not, but...
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done?
Well, he doesn't even know what he's done.
Or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
But if the two biggest loners team up, then that doesn't make them loners anymore. Actually, what does that make them?
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Suraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Suraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low.
Okay. Like, I'm better than all of you. I shouldn't be 45. I should be number 7.
No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Well, Ilias was number 36.
Ilias is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh, just how many people did Suraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Suraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Suraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
So it would seem. Is it true, though? Me, personally, I think that would also be kind of objective. I mean, yes, you can probably put some numbers on it, but then in other ways, I don't think it's that black or white.
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
At most, jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
Exactly, so it wouldn't be that clear cut to be able to evaluate a person just based on whatever you're looking at there. And that's why I say, if anything, if you were to look at the same data, it might look like between a whole bunch of different people, they might all have different ideas and opinions about it. And opinions in themselves, you can't really quantify opinions or anything like that, so...
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Suraj?
Now, she sounds so angry about being ranked 45.
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Damn, what did he do to her?
Please, wait. I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
What part of amnesia didn't you understand?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest.
Man, she really hurt his feelings.
I guess I did something really horrible.
And the sad thing is, he doesn't know what he did. So it's not like he can make up for it in any way. Or at least apologize for what he did.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Suraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories.
And if you were to regain them, does that mean you're going to feel trapped?
But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right. Then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
Alright. So time to go back down. Okay, no, not that way. Oh, no, not that way either. Yes, because I want to give Raiden Shogun a nice, good... No. Okay. Here we go.
let's split up for now. Ilias, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me.
Are you sure it's a good idea to leave him by himself?
We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
I mean, something could happen to him between then and now.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilias. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Okay, ride the elevator to the house of Dana. Go up. Stare into Raiden Shogun's beautiful eyes. Continue staring and... Man, how long does this take? Okay, there we go. Well, what do you know? Here we are again. I'm in the chair now. Now I'm the Grand Sage. And I say let Nilou dance. Okay, well. Or better yet...
Where are we dancing today?
We're dancing on top of the desk! Meanwhile, Hathem's here like, what the hell are you doing on my desk? Well, no, because it's my desk now! Now Nilou is the Grand Sage. Well, yeah, I don't know. Ain't this romantic? Okay, no. I keep saying that I'm not helping, or I am helping the shippers. If there's anyone who does ship these two together, I'm helping them right now with what I'm doing. Having her look into his eyes like that, yeah, I'm giving them fanfic material right here. And then having him watch her while she messes around in his office and then sits in his chair and... Like, it would normally get on his nerves, but it's not, because... Imagine if he likes her and... She's a lot of fun for him, and he likes that about her, and it just makes him... Yeah, see, I'm just... There you go, if you want to write a fanfic of these two, I'm giving you plenty of material right here. Nilou comes to visit him in his office, he's all overworked and whatever... She helps him relax, and well, I don't know, that could go a few different ways. Some ways, probably not best discussed. And, yeah, just... There you go, shippers of Alhaitham and Nilou, I'm giving you material. Alright, fine, I'm just gonna...
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Oh man, okay. And of course he's reading his book. Can I see what you're reading? What the... Huh? What? Where are you going? Why are you shoving me? What? I don't know. He's done reading already? So, does that mean I can be the Grand Sage again? No. Okay, I'm sorry I'm sitting in your chair. Although, I don't know if you would actually like to see Nilou sitting in your chair. Oops. I didn't hit anything. Maybe after a while, it just gives it to you, being like, you're taking too long. Let's speed this along now.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
Now that was weird. I didn't get to read any of the other files, and now it's gonna just skip me back down there.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Well, that sounds pretty incredible. But then, why does Janaki hate him?
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him.
Oh, wow.
Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
Well, maybe it's not directly related, but if it's triggering some memories for him, who knows?
I'm sorry. It should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilyas's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
Oh, I can summon the elevator. Hello, Ginyar lookalike. Oh no, I can't. I can't jump down. Well, I guess I'd have to take the elevator down there myself. Then how did we get down here if we didn't... Oh well. I guess that's game design for you. Is it coming? I can't tell. There it is. Let's go down. What's down here? Wasn't this where I was locked up? Oh my... So I can come back down here? Wow. So this is where I was locked up before. I can totally come back here. Although I'm pretty sure whatever was down here, I already got it. So... Well, I guess good to know, though, for future reference. Of course, I don't know if we can just take this elevator anytime we want. That's why I'm just doing this now. Because, yeah, who knows if I'll get this chance to. Okay, Gandharvaville. Let me see, how long have I been streaming for? About an hour and 20-some minutes. If it took me like maybe a little under 20 minutes to do my commissions, then yeah, I guess I've only been doing this story quest for about an hour or so. Meaning, if we go off my whole 3-hour theory, that means I'm not even halfway done here. Kale's house, I think. I don't think Kale's gonna be here, though. I can go buy some mushrooms from this guy. Even though, well, I mean, you can use these for cooking, so... Although, I hold on to them just for... in case I need to level up anything with anybody. Alright, let's see, where are we going? And that squirrel was freaking out. So's this one.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilias, what are you doing back here?
She just waved hello. I'm gonna guess this is your family. Or some people who are just really, really friendly with you.
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us.
Oh my... Why has your mom got some Ara vibes going on about her? I mean, well, aside from, I guess, the attractive character model, the voice actress did a very good job of making her sound motherly. I'll just say that. That's... if they probably went and said, just be motherly, or as motherly as you can, yeah, congratulations, you nailed it. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, joking aside, it sounds like he doesn't exactly have the best life. He's a hero, and yet, apparently, they bully him.
Ilias, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Well, yeah, it just makes me wonder. There's a lot of things going on in his life, it seems.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out.
When you say not to be a hero, that whole thing about turning in his professor. So then, are they bullying him just because he turned in his professor and... Well, instead of treating him like a hero, they're kind of screwing with him?
I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
Jeez. It's one thing to send death threat, or well, maybe they are death threats, I don't know. It's one thing to send death threats to the guy, but involving his family in this? Like, what the hell?
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
Well, at least his family would welcome him back with arms wide open.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilias doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
He doesn't want his family to worry. Well, yeah, considering what he's been through, being abducted and held against his will and experimented on. Yeah, I think his family would be worrying a lot if they found out what happened to him.
Hey, that's enough, you two. Ilias isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilias, let's find somewhere to talk.
Okay, and her name is Isabel. Kind of a... Well, I mean, I'm used to seeing Isabel spelled differently, but... Yeah, I guess that's another way you can spell it, if you want it.
So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here, it's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing.
Well, the mother obviously thinks so. Or, well, at least I kind of get that vibe from her. And why is it raining? Did it have to rain right now of all times? This is almost like when it rained on my date with Mona. Anyway, what was I saying? The father, however, well, he's kind of here, like, reprimanding him, like, I told you not to be a hero, and blah, 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 like, whatever. So... kind of hard to tell with him, like, if he... because, I mean, Ilias did do the right thing and all, but then, yeah. Oh my god. Lightning striking. You could have killed this poor girl. What are you doing? She's just standing here innocently.
It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
So instead of acting or speaking out, oh my god, that lightning. Basically just going with the flow and trying not to stand out too much.
Conform.
Yeah, you don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilias? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends.
Well, I mean, considering how long Paimon and the Traveler were around here. And, oh god, like, seriously, why is it raining right now? And I'm just here like, I've been struck by lightning in the middle of a cutscene before. Hell, I've been killed in the middle of a cutscene before. So it just makes me hear like, oh my god.
Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilias.
There's another lightning bolt that could have killed Isabel.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Ugh. Way to tell that to his face.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Oh god. Ugh. Well then.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent.
Man. So, I guess up until now, you hated this guy?
Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
Who knows?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
Not gonna lie, but I kind of wish I could be a little more like that. I mean, compared to how I was like in middle school and high school, I did used to worry a lot about what people thought of me. Now, not so much. Once in a while, I might have like these little lapses, but at least it's nothing compared to how I was back in like middle school, high school, and even college to some extent.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Oh man. Is this going to be the final showdown, or is it going to be something like we get there but Siraj isn't there, and we have to keep hunting him down?
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right?
Yeah, because he couldn't remember the other one.
What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
And now I can make the joke about how Nilu's wet. So. And she's dancing in the rain. Which is actually something I could probably see her doing. She seems like the kind of person who would probably love being caught in the rain and dancing in it. Alright, well, where are we heading, though? Pride and Prejudice. Well, I've been here a lot of times. Mostly for the commissions. Yep, here we are. I'm not gonna have a sumpter beast, like, rush off a cliff to kill me, right? Okay, looks like it's... yeah, it's down this way. Oh, it's down here.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
What do you mean there's nothing spooky about it? Can't you see all the air being sucked in? I don't know about you, but that would be kind of scary to me. Okay, we have the secret cavern. Okay, let's see. Dendro and Electro. Well, I have those bases covered, so sure. And then Nilu can also help, and then Noelle to keep us alive. And I don't know if we're gonna have Alhaitham as like a trial character for this, so... even more help, if that's the case. Okay, well... loading screen, loading screen... Yep, we have Alhaitham as our trial character. Oh, he was about to swan dive. Is there water down here? Yes, there is. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress?
He's a Time Lord.
Ilias, do you remember this place? Huh? Ilias! Where'd he go?
We didn't leave him behind, did we?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Uh-oh. I wonder why there's no need for that.
Alright. We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
Alright, but first, let's have a look around this place. bed. A chair. Which I can't sit in because I don't know. Oh. Paimon just dropped in out of nowhere.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application, and whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you! He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
I guess I can see where Ilyas's sense of justice is. Maybe this is, you know, during that moment.
A lot of people warn me to not say anything, and I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems.
But at the cost of essentially whoever this Johnny person is grounding you into the dust, using you as a stepping stone.
It's okay. He's at least paying me.
But is it really worth it in the end?
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters and casual threats and insults, all for a measly 20,000 mora?
Yeah, that doesn't really sound worth it to me. Essentially, you're kind of selling your own self-worth for... at least what I guess would be a measly monetary value, when it should be worth so much more.
He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
I think I saw a glimpse of Ilyas's past.
Huh? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Well, who do you think I am, Nahida?
Of course not.
Yeah, that's Lesser Lord Kusanali's thing, not Lumine.
I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilyas was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished.
Oh. Well then.
The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilyas is now returning to the collective.
So he tricked us? I wouldn't say he necessarily tricked us. Maybe more so he was drawn here against his will? Or who knows?
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like Alhaitham already has an idea what's up. Well, let's keep walking. Oh wait, first, anything in this house? Nope, it's exactly like the other one. Alright, well, just making sure. You may place a key. Huh? Oh. Oh, well, I didn't know that was a key. I thought that it was some kind of a torch or whatever. Huh. Let's see. Well, I mean, this is the only key, and this is the only slot that we can put it in. Yeah, so... Would there be any point to... I don't think so. I mean, what's the difference between this gate and the other one? If I wanted to go over here, I can just walk over this way. I don't need to open this one. Okay, well, perhaps I spoke too soon.
Strange. That doesn't seem right. Maybe we need to use 2 keys at once.
Okay, well, there we go. Now it makes sense why we would have a redundant gate here. It's so you can still use this one to go get that other key.
Here you are.
This dance is for you. That
oh.
hurt a little.
Hey there. Let's see, is there anything else around here? Okay, no, that's where I came from. Nothing there, nothing there. So I'll just take that. What do we have here?
It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Yeah, it looks like we have our own miniature village here. Like our own knockoff of Gandharvaville. Okay. Yeah, I guess start.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Okay, apparently I can't go talk to him. Then why did you stop me here? That way so I can just stare at him and be like, you poor pitiful fool.
Alhaitham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
So was the loathing that Ilias felt their shared hatred or his own hatred? That's a good question. So, I mean, we already know that Siraj does hate Al-Haytham, so who knows? Okay, finally, someplace I can actually get off at. And now we're locked in here, so... Well, there wasn't really much to go back to anyway. Oh, hello. Memory time? What? There was a Lumine over there.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you brought down?
Okay, I guess confirmed. The reason Janaki hates him so much is because he reported the professor for, you know, doing all these illegal things. Okay, I guess now it all makes sense. I wasn't sure, but I was just here like, yep, that's what it was all along.
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
Are you kidding me? Why did he do that?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that.
Was it because he was being treated like garbage? Like, what the hell happened?
Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer, but he chose now, of all times, to...
It seems as though this guy isn't bothered so much by the loss of life as he's bothered by the loss of somebody contributing to the project. That's kind of what I'm getting.
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
So I wonder if Siraj just... What if he went after people that were, like, burning with hatred for Ilyas as well? But of course Janaki didn't want to be part of it because I don't want to be number 45. I should be higher than that.
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Something very disheartening.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Did you have to say that? Very poor choice of words, I'm sorry. Okay. What's in this house, which is actually lit up? Why are you trying to look like a low-budget version of Cyclops? You don't care if I get on top of your desk and dance for you? I'm gonna guess the whole knockoff Cyclops visor is part of the collective consciousness project. Yeah, she's probably connected to the consciousness right now.
Then move like that. Yep.
Probably why she's like completely dead to the world at the moment. I can't interact with her whatsoever. Nilu can stare at her, but obviously nothing's gonna happen. Oh, up there. And it looks like we have to grab that key over there. What the? Ah. Nope, nope. Oh! Oh, God!
Yeah.
No, Nilu, don't do that. You scared me. Okay, so I guess I'll grab that. Don't look at me, I'm sleeping! That's kind of what it looks like here. He's just there like, oh, don't look at me! I'm sleeping right now! You can't look at me like this! I don't want anyone to look at me like this! And I always love her smile. Well, too bad. Nilu's gonna look at you while you're sleeping like this. Does he have the knockoff Cyclops visor on? I can't even tell. I don't think so. Of course, I can't tell. I can jump on top the bed. Yeah, I'm just gonna guess that he doesn't. So maybe he's not connected to the consciousness. Can I get more than one key? Okay. And luckily for me, they don't go away. Considering how long I was just there messing around in that house. Okay, I'll take that.
Just in case, why don't we take both keys with us?
Well, okay. Wait a minute, but if I do that, it's gonna... Oh. Oh, okay, wow. I was just here like, is it gonna shut me out the moment I do that? Okay, well, now we can take both keys with us. Then I guess I'll just do the same thing. Assuming it works the same way. Nope. See, that's what I was expecting would happen. Well, I guess time for another trip down memory lane.
Well, Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but well, we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we?
Well, unfortunately, it seems that being a hero for academic fraud, or a hero fighting academic fraud, has landed him in the unpopular section with his peers.
Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
And that's what it seems like. I guess as somebody who was kind of like the outcast, or, well, an outcast in high school. Yeah, I kind of was viewed as being a bit odd and unconventional, so...
I understand.
Uh-oh. Somebody was listening in.
You seem troubled.
Oh no, it's Dime Store Cyclops! Or, well, is this Siraj?
Who are you? Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
Okay, that answers my question. Your name is Dime Store Cyclops.
Siraj, I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
I want you to join me.
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble.
Okay, yeah, I can kind of see where this is going. The world hates people who don't fit in. We're a bunch of misfits, so why don't you join me? We're all a bunch of misfits.
After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you are ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions.
How do you know about that?
However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous.
In fact, you won't have much individuality left to speak of.
How about it? Wanna have a go?
Man. And he accepted. Well, he probably didn't know, though.
What did you see?
Siraj persuaded Ilias to join the Hive. Ilias wasn't forced.
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk! No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk.
Okay, well then I guess Ilias is not as much of a jerk as you thought he was. Let's give him the not as much of a jerk as you thought he was award.
Ooh, Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him, and we're gonna make him explain himself!
Okay, well. Paimon, the best travel companion ever. Alright, well I guess let's see how this all plays out. And is that the man of the hour over there? Oh, don't fall down. Although, I mean, at least I don't think he... Well, I still want to say that he didn't really trick us, but rather... It was maybe the Hive Collective that was just kind of drawing him back here. And, okay, Nilu's gonna dance for us. Okay. Yeah, although I don't think Siraj is gonna be a fan of Nilu's dancing. Okay, no, that's Ilias.
You've come.
Okay, let's see. Did he actually trick us here, or was he just an unfortunate victim luring us against his will here?
I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias.
Okay, no, he really was tricking us to come down here. So then I guess he is a jerk. Alright.
And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here.
Yep, he definitely sounds a lot more confident now.
To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion.
When in reality, of course, yeah. Luring us here and surprise! Everything is complete! You're fools.
It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free.
I imagine his family's going to have a really hard time finding out what's happened to him.
That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
I mean, he can still walk away from all this. But will he?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilyas, not Siraj number 36.
Ilyas was at least a much better person than Siraj number 36.
The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilyas?
Okay, there's the man of the hour.
Hey, Hurt!
That is Siraj.
So you're that Giga Jerk!
Giga Jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
Lumine is staring with no emotion in her eyes. Well, even less emotion than she usually does. She doesn't even have that doofy smile on her face. It's just completely neutral.
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas? There's no need to deny this. as it is fact, it is natural for social creatures to congregate together.
Okay, the stream got a little choppy there. But, well, that does kind of go in line with one of my history teachers said once, that humans are social animals. So, he is right in a certain way. But just because he's correct doesn't mean he's 100% right.
And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Yeah, there were quite a few of them.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage.
So that's what his plan is here. Kind of have a few inside people to pull off this job to rig the system.
The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
Don't know if Nahida would approve of that, although... Then again, Azar pretty much overthrew Nahida. Or, well, no. I guess however many generations of Grand Sages before him. So... yeah, maybe not. I mean, she wouldn't approve, but I have no idea how she would go up against something like this.
We won't let you do this!
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Oh great, he put on his visor thing.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you.
Yeah, like your own family. Are you gonna turn your back on them?
And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as Alhaitham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Alhaitham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilias returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
Uh-oh. Looks like we have a glitch in the system.
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me.
So then I guess that loathing was Siraj's hatred trickling down into Ilias.
However, when Ilias returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
In which he realized that Alhaitham isn't such a bad guy after all.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
See?
Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
Yeah. So now you have a glitch in the system.
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Alhaitham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... Wait. It's back to normal already.
Uh-oh. Did he overpower that?
Alhaitham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive?
Great, did it reach equilibrium already?
Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
So many monsters. Where did they come from?
Okay, apparently he can just go ahead and summon the fighting fungi here to stop us. They're not so scary. We fought scarier stuff.
And something feels off about them.
Uh-oh. Are they tougher?
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it.
Okay, so apparently monsters are welcome in the hive.
Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Okay.
Hey, Alhaitham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
So basically we just need to mow down all these monsters until whatever's supposed to happen happens.
Well, alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can. I see everything. Positions. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
Man, you really... Well, in a weird way, I guess they are evolving.
It's the will of the collective.
But probably not in the most ideal way, though. You're evolving in such a way where you're regressing and letting him essentially take control of you as extensions of himself. So in which case, he's really the only one evolving into a higher state of being. You guys are just going to be like his appendages.
Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective stability.
Oh, hello.
Positions. Yeah. Ha.
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong with the Academia. The
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Uh-oh, trouble in paradise?
Everyone hold hands.
All eyes on me!
With all my strength.
Ah.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved yet?
Was there an error?
Oh, hello!
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? Not necessarily.
It was his hit. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one.
There is no escape. This dance is for you.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you sent to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list! Siraj is alive!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
The hive shut down?
It's over. And I guess, yeah, so that was his gift. Essentially introducing the idea that judging a person based on data is solely objective, and yeah, kind of like what I was saying before, you can't, it's not really so black and white where you can be like, yeah, this person is better than this person, and so on. So I guess with that logic, it just ruined the hive.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions.
So I guess that's kind of a flaw in that system. Once you introduce something that kind of negates a lot of that consensus, then yeah, it just totally throws everything out of whack.
For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Yeah, like that one lady who was like, oh, I should be the Overmind then.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, how often do you see people, like, openly showing some of these emotions? Like, generally, if you see a person panicking somewhere, that's going to cause some kind of, well, it's not going to be seen as normal, and some people might either want to get away from that person, thinking that they've possibly gone a little crazy, or they may give into panic too if they feel that there's a reason for the panic to be there in the first place.
But in the hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
Yeah, didn't he say earlier, like... Well, I forgot what he said exactly, but basically... that the words that any of them were saying couldn't really affect him. Mr. I am the Overmind!
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness, even back then.
He's always 3 steps ahead of you. Don't beat yourself up. You were clearly outmatched, even from the beginning.
You knew that Ilyas was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined.
So you're stupid in some ways, but you're intelligent in others.
You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes.
But that's how he always looks. He always has that distant look in his eyes.
You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively.
So he doesn't want to sit with the cool kids, he wants to sit away from the cool kids. Because he thinks that the cool kids are just full of meaningless noise. Well, kind of a weak analogy, but I'd like to hope you know what I'm getting at.
On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
So Siraj, on the other hand, wants to be put on a pedestal. He wants people to look up to him and praise him like he's one of the cool kids. Or the coolest kid, I guess.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Yes, pretty much.
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile.
With an inflated ego.
You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia and stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description.
So we're gonna get somebody to come and arrest him?
I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Huh.
Sino? What are you doing here?
Yeah, I thought I abandoned you in a field somewhere.
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Well, I guess that saves my concern, well, for now that I have to do Sino's story mission to finish this mission.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start! You lied to us too!
Paimon, you're acting like this is the first time he's ever done something like this. And besides, he didn't exactly lie to us. It was more like he was withholding information from us. So, kind of like all the other times we've interacted with him.
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you.
Exactly, he was just withholding information.
By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Well, if the Hive is kind of kaput, they may not pose as much of a threat anymore.
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates.
Oh, well that's good. So they've already been on the case. Although, yeah, I would still think that they wouldn't pose as much of a threat with the Hive kind of being kaput and all. But, yeah, always good to know to see, well, to stop them from possibly doing anything on their own, and to see what else they might know.
This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Alhaitham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
He was like, alright, I'm about to head out. Alright, so I guess we just talked to some of the people here. Yeah, I doubt that we can... Well, yeah, it looks like that's at least 100-foot drop down to the never-ending abyss of nothingness. I was about to see, how long have I been streaming? Okay, well, it hasn't been quite 3 hours, but it's been almost 3 hours. Well, maybe, unless I have to do Sino's story mission at some point, I can possibly maybe start on that story or start on that event. I don't know.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
How could this happen to me? I made some mistakes. It's not my fault and life's fading away.
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Alhaitham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt.
As it probably should have.
I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
I don't know what good that's gonna do, but okay, sure, maybe, I don't know.
Sure, Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham, but whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
Yeah, it's not like we can be like, you better forgive them or else we'll do something. Yeah, the choice is all his in the end, so.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all duped?
At this point, I have no idea. Ilias willingly went into this whole thing, but them, I don't know what their stories are.
We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilias goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice, but I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilias?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me. Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the Academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Sino. Let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
But first, let's go ahead and claim all the loot. Okay, I guess there's literally nothing else left for us here. Well, I suppose if I wanted to, I can run away and see how far I can get. Oh no, wait, well, that's the way we came from, so... Yeah, in fact, oh, shit. Here I was saying that, like, yeah, I didn't want to fall down. Okay, there we go.
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
That's right. I'm quite curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
How convenient. It's like, oops, I'm on break. Can't do anything right now.
Hey, we're not your colleagues!
We're barely even friends from the way you treat us.
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base!
See ya.
Oh my god. He's seriously gonna be like, alright, I'm heading out now.
Hold it right there!
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
What other people?
Stop changing the subject!
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
Okay, so we're not quite done yet. We still have to go all the way over here. But man, though, like 2 times in a row where he's like, alright, I'm heading out now, bye. Alright, well, let's see where he's trying to take us. Of course, once the game loads. This way? Oops, no, not that way. This way. What's here? Oh, this is his home? Wow. Huh, well. I can't say that I'll remember this. I mean, let's see. This is usually where we teleport. And down there is where I go to talk to Effendi. Well. I have no idea if I will remember, like, alright, this is Alhaitham's house, let's go! And, well, we have a lady outside cleaning up outside of Alhaitham's house. Although, no matter how much she sweeps, these leaves never go anywhere.
Is this your home?
It was, and it was beautiful. Okay, no, this isn't some kind of Thanos moment.
Yes.
It's a little fancy here. I don't like it.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
I know. It's like, look at him inviting a girl to his house. Well, a girl and a Paimon. Oh. Him.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. And... Huh? Who are they?
Why did you bring a girl here?
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
Alright, I'm just like, oh yeah, he has a roommate. I forgot about that. Why did I completely forget about that? I even mentioned him like earlier in the stream. And oh yeah, it's been 17 minutes now, so I probably should go back for my rewards when I can, obviously.
You're not from the academia, are you?
Why, is there a problem? Well, we're not, anyway, but still.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're that person from that time in that one place!
With all the people! With all the helpless people and all the helpless actors! Okay, no.
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
Well, now we know that you live here.
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
And now, back to the odd couple.
Yes we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Okay, so Kaveh and I can get to know each other, I guess.
Hey!
Paimon, you should be used to this by now. This is the third time today that he's just ditched us.
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham?
Although I imagine Kaveh's probably used to Alhaitham ditching him, like, I don't know how many times per day. Awkward. Even Lumine looks sad about it.
Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
You're telling me that he can hire, or, I don't know, has he hired actors to be his friends before? Are you kidding me? Well, I don't know. I mean, I know that there are people out there who do that for whatever reasons. But, yeah, I'm just here like, I'm sorry, what?
What?
Yeah, Paimon, I'm as lost as you are right now.
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
In his habit of just ditching people.
But aren't you friends with him?
No, I'm pretty sure it's more like he just puts up with him.
I wouldn't say friends exactly.
You're smiling. I don't know. It's like, yeah, why does he have a smile when he's saying that? Or at least to me, it looks like he's smiling.
Okay, well, we used to be. But we're not anymore.
Really? What happened?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
Well, compared to when we met him before in the little epilogue section of the Archon quest, he seems pretty polite. I guess he's only that way to Alhaitham. Otherwise, like, to Lumine and Paimon, he seems like a pretty nice guy.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon shut up.
Oh my god, Paimon, don't blackmail him.
Are you serious? How could you... Of course. You're Alhaitham's friends.
Okay, well, I guess now he's not being so polite anymore.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Well, you shouldn't use that against someone, Paimon.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Are you serious? He treats you like that?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
Okay, now he's back to being grumpy.
I'll leave the books here.
Are you kidding? Like, that stack is... like, I can barely see you behind that stack. You're just a head above that stack.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead?
Yeah, there's no point in trying to read through all of this. Especially if we can't understand half the stuff that they're talking about.
Paimon wants to know, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
Yup. Apparently that's too conservative.
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether.
Essentially turning them into emotionless robot drones. That would probably be the only way to make sure that they don't have their own intrinsic desires that could throw the system out of whack. That way they're truly, like, literal appendages of himself and not like he's controlling them while they still have some of their humanity.
The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous! You're not seriously considering that, are you? 'Cause,
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans.
I mean, yeah, it's in the name. Our humanity is literally what makes us human. Our ability to think and feel and all of that. Take that away, and essentially, what are we? Like that proverb that says, I think, therefore I am. If you cannot think for yourself, then literally what are you?
That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Huh. Paimon gets it now.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
Jeez.
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Okay, now he's back to being a nice guy to us.
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
To be more precise, they headed up for Alhaitham. We just happened to be there.
Huh. So that's how things went.
It's like, okay, yeah, now it makes sense.
Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right?
I have no idea if it could have been avoided.
Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
See, I told you they're like the odd couple. They're being very odd together in their own special way.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Jeez.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I was gonna say something like, yeah, look who's calling the kettle black. Because, well, let's be real here, Alhaitham's not too much of a conversationalist in his own right. So, kind of seems like Kaveh and I are on sort of the same mindset here.
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
Okay, so you hate his taste in artwork?
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Stop criticizing me! But, yes, man, they really are the odd couple. They don't have anything in common, they're at each other's throats, they're bickering all the time about whatever. Kaveh seems to be upset again.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon. Let's blame everything on Paimon.
You whisper very loudly.
Yeah, well, Paimon's the one that does a lot of the talking for the both of us.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Okay, so I guess their punishment won't be as bad, hopefully.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you, too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are.
So like those researchers who were like at his throat, were they only doing that just to make themselves feel better? Like they were just looking for a scapegoat to blame all their problems on?
I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Okay. It almost seems like he doesn't stay here very long. Kaveh probably appreciates that.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right?
That's right. He said that something piqued his interest.
But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the Academia, I suppose?
Correct. The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia.
Yeah, kind of like that other guy was saying. They don't have this supercomputer at their... well, they don't have easy access to this supercomputer of knowledge anymore. So, it seems that they've kind of hit a slump in being able to research as effectively, or so it would seem.
The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Yeah, he didn't deserve to be ostracized and made to feel that way by his peers.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned.
Wow.
What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for yourself.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
What is Kaveh doing over there?
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab some yummies!
Goodbye.
See ya.
Is he gonna kick us out? Yes. To be continued. Wait, let me see. Did he kick us out? Oops.
Garage doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
Oh, man. You're really hitting where it hurts.
I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
I feel like I walked in on an argument between a married couple. I almost feel like I'm watching mom and dad argue before they decide that they're gonna get a divorce. That's what I'm getting from this. Mom, Dad, stop fighting!
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hold my laugh back there. Bro, I was trying to. I was just like... they keep getting uglier and uglier. Oh, man. Seriously, they are like the odd couple. They can't get along whatsoever, and they just have totally different interests and tastes. Like, Kaveh hates the decorations that Alhaitham gets. Alhaitham doesn't like his taste in artwork. Like, yeah, they don't have anything in common.
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
What the? Are you saying you're only buying ugly decorations because you can afford to?
Fine! Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Artistry, for sure! You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
That's right, if we decorate this house, we decorate it together.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Okay, so... Here I thought that they were, like, joint owned... Or, like, they owned this house in, like, a joint sort of venture here. But no, apparently Kave's in debt. He's living in Alhaitham's home as a roommate, and yeah. Okay, now things make a little more sense. Well, then technically speaking, that kind of gives Alhaitham the right to decorate the house however he wants, if you think about it. It's his house.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
Uh-oh.
What? No, it can't be.
My life is ruined! Okay, so... Can I... What?
The name Siraj doesn't ring a...
He isn't someone...
Oh, great! I have to go through this all over again!
Academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the
Ah!
be left to you. Or perhaps...
I mean, as entertaining as this was the first time...
Wait, what?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from...
Oh my god!
I took time out...
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me.
Mihoyo, why don't you give us skippable cutscenes?
To blame that on my financial freedom.
Especially in cases like this. Well...
You, on the other hand.
Okay, I didn't accidentally walk in there. I wanted to go in to see, like, can I explore? Nope, apparently it's like, oh, you want to see the cutscene again? Okay, sure.
What? No, it can't be.
Alright, so I'm not going back that way. It's like, here I am, I just want to explore. Oh, hey, this door's for decoration. Wait a minute, well... Oh, okay. I thought that it almost looked like he was looking in a mirror or something, but no, he was looking at the painting, I guess. So that's why I was here like, is he checking himself out in a door? But no. Is this the door? Yes. I'm gonna dance on all your fruits! Because I'm Nilu. Okay, no. Well, yes, I'm playing as Nilu, but... And yeah, I'm not going back in there! Okay. I was like, oh, I went in there and I started the cutscene all over again. Well, I mean, for the most part, I was able to button mash my way out of it, but still... I shouldn't have to do that. I mean, Final Fantasy eventually picked up on giving us skippable cutscenes. And at least it's understandable if, oh, I don't know, maybe we can view them once, but then after that, we have the option to skip it if we end up viewing it a second time. You know, like, don't force us. Wait, what the hell? Huh? What's strange, Paimon? I can't even hear your voice right now. Well, in that case... I'm just gonna go ahead and go get my rewards now. Fun things to do where? You're not making any sense.
Yeah. Ad Astra ab...
Okay, now I can claim my... Yeah, it's been 17 minutes. Oh, my mistakes. My mistake. Blah. Yeah, it's been more than 17 minutes at this point. It's been almost 3 hours. Okay. So now the big question. Can I actually... Okay, apparently I can. Let's see. Being a momentous celebration for the Academia, this year's Academia Extravaganza is extra lively, with competitions and amusement aplenty. Meet with people from across Tivat and join in a time of revelry. Okay, so that's what we're in for.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
What did I do? Oh, okay, that counted as my 15th domain. Alright, well, at the very least, I can start on the event, but I don't know how long I'm going to keep going for, because it's like, it's almost going to be 1. Alright, so let's head on inside. Hello, Sit. I still cannot get over, like, who names their child Sit? I'm sorry.
A moment, if you would. Are you two the famous Traveler and Paimon by any chance?
No, I'm the other Traveler.
We sure are! And who are you?
Who are you, nameless NPC whose name I'm gonna forget in the next 10 minutes?
My name is Wikas, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
Only just now. Yeah, I've never heard of it until now.
Yep, and that's exactly why we're here.
Is that so? Looks like our advertising is working.
What advertising? The only advertising I got was the little notification thing that I have in the game.
Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
That would be helpful, thanks.
So, the Academia Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Academia with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship. The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and host guests to showcase the most fascinating aspects of their school, and thus increase their influence.
It sounds like a very glorified school fair in a way. Not to belittle them or anything, but that's kind of what it reminds me of. Like, I mean, back in my college days, some of our clubs and groups used to do that. We'd set up booths and whatever just to kind of, you know, get ourselves out there to get people to join.
On the other hand, the championship is held once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion.
Grand Champion? Okay, no.
This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship, so the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Got it! Cool! Thanks a bunch for the detailed explanation!
You're most welcome. Answering questions regarding the Academia Extravaganza is my job. And I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
You're not gonna ask me to help you do your job, are you? Lumine can't talk.
Huh? Need our help with something?
Well, I mean, sometimes she can, but, like, 80% of the time she can't.
Well, let me begin by saying that this year's Academia Extravaganza is of utmost importance to us. Lesser Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the academia to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year.
Oh, okay.
As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the academia's atmosphere ahead of time. I've heard that the two of you are famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially in the Interdarshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
We're not academia researchers, you know. Didn't you just say that only Darshan representatives can take part?
Exactly! Or do you mean you want us to join a Darshan? But then we would have to deal with exams and essays and stuff like that.
No, I don't want to go back to college. You can't make me.
No need to worry. The championship participants have already been selected. I mean to invite the two of you as guest commentators. Your job will be to observe and record every part of the competition.
Okay, well, there's going to be a problem because Lumine can't talk most of the time. So it's basically just going to be Paimon doing all the commentary for the both of us.
There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts. We won't have you working for free.
Yeah, because I want the free Farazan.
That kinda sounds like a sweet deal. What do you think?
Who are the participants anyway? Will there be other commentators?
You can head over to the festival venue later. An organizer there will introduce each participant. Some of them even might be people you recognize. I'll leave it at that for now.
Oh, gonna leave us in suspense, are you?
So, how about it? Would you like to take this commission?
Well, even if I wanted to, I can't say no. So, we'll give it a go.
Wow, having fun while getting paid? This sounds awesome!
The main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Regzar, and the organizer you're looking for is Karina. Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up. The championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
Alrighty, off we go!
And tally ho, and away we go! Alright, let's see. Head to the Academia Extravaganza's main venue. So... oh, it's just out over here. Okay. Alright. Like, yeah, see, right now I know that that's Alhaitham's house, but I don't know if I'll remember that, like, a few days from now. And, oh wow, they have this whole stage set up and everything. That definitely wasn't there earlier. What, the defeat the Fatui and Eremites were... what the heck? We have all these nice people trying to celebrate, and you're here trying to cause trouble? We can't have that!
That's close enough. New punch. Torn to oblivion.
Oh god, that Sumter Beast was like... oh god, that guy was on fire the whole time! He burned to death!
Shine down!
Yeah, that guy burned to death. Here I was just trying to stop you from messing with these nice people, and... yeah, that guy literally burned alive. Okay, well, let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the Academia Extravaganza.
Hi.
Now then, allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Inter-Darshan Championship. Fabulous monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card, and the right to wear the Diadem of Knowledge. I believe that I need not elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
Well, I can only imagine, but I don't know the specifics. So what's this limited TCG card we're talking about? Is it an Alhaitham card? I don't know.
She should be Karina, right?
According to the endgame text, she is.
Looks like she's in the middle of something. Let's wait till she's less busy, then go introduce ourselves.
The Diadem of Knowledge. What a perfect work of art.
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare genius indeed.
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge, or have heard tales about it.
I literally know nothing about it.
20 years ago, a researcher named Sachin bought it for a large sum of Mora before donating it to the Academia.
Okay, well, thankfully you're going to tell us.
The generous championship prizes are also sourced from his sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher, who cannot be with us right now.
Lumine, what's going on?
Things can only get worse.
Well, that doesn't sound promising.
Things can only go from bad to worse.
Okay, it looks like this isn't going to be like a very happy, momentous celebration. Who are you? What is this place?
Human nature begets conflict, and conflict begets ruin. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
Why do you look like an old man version of Azar?
Hey, stop spacing out!
I'm sorry, I was having a vision.
Paimon called out to you, but you didn't respond. You okay? Did you stay up late without telling Paimon?
No, you've been with me all day. I was having a vision.
All right. I'm sure we're all more than ready for the championship to begin. Now then, let's invite our 6 Darshan representatives to the stage. Our contestants are... representing Amorta, Tainari!
Who has a brand new voice, hopefully.
Representing Spontamod, Sino! Representing Ratawahist, Layla!
Yeah, it's Layla! I can't even speak, I'm so happy to see Layla again.
Representing Haravatat, Farazan!
Stop winking at me! Darn it, Farazan, why are you seducing me?
Representing Kasharawar, Kaveh!
Okay, there's Kaveh. Your banner's gonna be sometime next week, I believe.
And for Vahumana... Huh? Is Vahumana's representative not here yet?
I don't know.
These introductions are pointless. Let's just get this over with.
Well...
Wait a sec. Why is he Vahumana's representative?
Yeah, he's not even in the Academia. Or is he? Did Nahida put him in there? Like, hi, here's my son. Please take him into your school.
Finally, our final contestant is Vahumana's representative, Hat Guy.
Hat Guy! He's literally called Hat Guy! I mean, okay, yes, I know that they can't call him by whatever name we give him because, well, game AI doesn't exist to that possibility. Or, well, programming and all that, but they can't even call him the Wanderer. They just like, let's just call him Hat Guy. He has a big hat. That's what we'll call him.
Oh, so that's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
What even?
You know who he is?
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who nominally belongs to Vahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses.
Well, he's been involved in politics somewhat. So you're half right.
His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other Vahumana researchers, but his comings and goings are quite irregular, so he doesn't interact with others much.
I wish I could have Faruzan stare at me all grumpy. Okay, no.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive. Vahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not currently at the Academia, so I suspect he might have been their only option.
Well, he's the only option we have, so we might as well put him in.
It's just kinda weird. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd participate in competitions like this one.
I'm quite puzzled, too.
Now that we have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin. Who will triumph this time around? Hold on to your hats, because we're all on this ride together.
You're just saying that because we have Hat Guy here.
Huh. We really do know a lot of the contestants.
Yeah, we've met all of them in some shape or form. Except for Faruzan, because I haven't done her hangout event. I want to know more about her. Especially because she's so cute and grumpy.
Oh, right! We're guest commentators, aren't we? So figuring out everyone's reasons for participating is in our job description. Let's go ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's here.
Yeah, because seriously, how did he become an academia scholar? That's the real mystery. Okay, well, I guess Kaveh, how about we talk to you first?
Kaveh! Faruzan! Layla!
Hello, 2 people that I've met before and cute grumpy girl that I've never met in my life.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
You sound disappointed that we're here.
We're here as specially invited guest commentators. Our job is to record what happens during the competition.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera.
She's every bit as grumpy and sassy as I thought she would be.
Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. You know, to capture a seniors class.
Stop winking at me! And what was with those ankles? Like, we're looking up at her legs, her back, her manicure, and then she winks at me. Enigmatic Mechanist. Let's see. She was trapped within a strange ruin, only escaped after much peril. Yet a century had passed for the world she emerged into, and it was no longer the place she remembered. So that's that's the only thing I know about Farazan, is that she's, well, as she put it in like her introduction trailer, like, she's everybody's senior. She's older than everybody. But I don't know like the whole logistics and details of it. Whether it be due to academic disagreements or the passage of time, she has quite a few things to say about the current state of the academia. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Don't get ahead of yourself now. Victory will obviously be mine.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me. Kasharawar or Ratawahist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, she's technically half right. She is older than all of y'all put together, possibly. Well, except for Hat Guy, he's over 500 years old.
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madame Farazan?
Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
Were you half asleep doing... blah! Were you half asleep when you were doing it?
Huh. How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Farozan, a household name in Haravatat. You are Layla from Ratawahist, I presume?
Yes, apparently you are a household name, as I just read.
Yes.
You also apparently look a lot like Hatsune Miku and Sonia from League of Legends, and who knows how many other characters she looks like.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that.
Seriously, she's just so cute and grumpy and sassy and energetic.
I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Oh my god! Wow! Way to get all up close and personal in her space. Oh wait, do I have spam going on with Twitch? Yes, I do! Although, I don't know, can I... I don't think I can look at it from here. Because I actually don't even have Twitch open on my browser. I just have, well, actually I just have the Restream open, and then I just have my, I guess I'll just leave it alone for now. Where was I? Right. She's just getting all up close and personal with Layla here. Even Layla's kind of like, oh. Like, I'm staring into your big triangle pupil eyes.
Madame Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
I know, but it's been tough getting people these days, and research funding has been hard to secure. But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
She's playing with her little hair curly.
So you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
Well, not just that. What, are you curious about my reasons for participating in this event?
Kind of, especially since I don't really know all that much about you. This is the first time I get to see you.
Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentators after all.
And so far you are everything I thought you'd be and more.
There's been an influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door. Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my two juniors, I do apologize, but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
Oh god, look at that grin of hers. She's a woman with conviction and a plan.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly.
Poor Layla.
So, why are you here, Layla?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I don't know why, but a lot of people recommended me. I didn't sign up myself. I just woke up to find my name on the announcement board.
Wow, imagine. It's like, oh, apparently I'm in this thing that I don't remember signing up for.
Oh, I'm really nervous. I've been so worried about disappointing everyone that I've been losing sleep.
But Layla, you're always tired. Well, then again, so am I sometimes, so... Another look who's calling the kettle black moment for you there, I guess.
Stress not, young one. We must all experience failure to grow and mature.
She's not wrong. If you don't have any failures, you can't learn from them.
But Madame Farzan, I don't want to fail.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
Nice? Well, yeah, what's your story, Kaveh? The way you say that, it's like, do you have a reason that's not so nice?
Must I say?
You want to move out of Alhaitham's house.
Yes, you do! We gotta record it!
Well, you know, right? I want to buy some property.
And move out of Alhaitham's house.
Oh, that's right! You want to move out of Alhaitham's.
Paimon, you see? She's the one with the big mouth here, not me.
What? Alhaitham? What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
Paimon's misremembering things, clearly. So Paimon, go to sleep. I haven't said that this entire stream.
Oh, right. Sorry, Paimon has no idea what she was talking about.
Yeah, silly Paimon. You should go to sleep right now and shut up.
So, you want to use the grand prize to buy a place, right?
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Interdarshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win.
So this is your chance to reclaim your family's honor!
Once I do, the right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
So then what happens the next time there's a championship? Do you have to give up the diadem?
That's not a bad reason at all. You have ambition, youngster. Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Although admittedly, Farazan does have pretty eyes. Maybe not as pretty as Hu Tao's eyes, but... well, I think I can say that a lot of characters in this game have pretty eyes.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate. My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
Oh. So I guess... well... so he won't be here to see you, but I mean... well... I really don't know what to say to that. Well, I mean, I could say that he's with you in spirit, but I mean, you know, sometimes you have people say that so much that, I don't know. Yeah, that's too bad, though.
For you to have experienced such a thing, that must have been tough for you.
Yeah, poor guy. I mean, obviously it's left an impression on him.
It's all in the past now, and life goes on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
Well, at least we're learning more about you.
Alright. Earlier, you said that you want to use the prize Mora to purchase a home. Where do you live now? Do you live alone?
Well, not exactly, but let's see what he says.
Well...
Yeah, what do you say to this?
I also heard you mention Alhaitham just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Haravatat? Are you two hiding something from me?
They're hiding the fact that they're secretly an odd couple.
No, of course not! Why would you think that?
Paimon's definitely not involved either! We're gonna go interview other contestants now. Bye!
Lumine's giving her that Paimon go to sleep look.
You know, I was just thinking, how did the two of you meet?
I was wrestling with a particularly tricky problem, and she happened to pass by while I was puzzling over it at the House of Dana. She then proceeded to provide some comments.
Provide some comments? I was bestowing instruction. In truth, I have no intention of solving Kasharwar's problems for them. But I decided that this youngster seemed to have a decent attitude, and so we had a good chat. But ultimately, I am a Haravatat scholar, so please come to me with questions about linguistics next time.
Okay, and Hat Guy is over there, but I think we're gonna leave him for last. We have Sino and Tighnari over here. It's daytime again!
We meet again, you two.
Yes, and congratulations on your new voice.
Hey, Tighnari! We came here to check out this extravaganza event, and then they invited us to be guest commentators.
Is that so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras, but I didn't expect they'd be you two.
Welcome to the world of Genshin Impact.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting Sumeru again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor. Because it's always rice to meet stew again.
Ah! We have to listen to his puns again! Well, before that, I was gonna say, you're still on leave? How long has he been on leave for? Yeah, Tighnari, I feel you.
So, Tighnari, you're representing Amurta, and Sino is representing Spantamad. But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in the competition?
It almost looks that way.
I had wondered the same thing. When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now.
Huh. Really?
I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan has the right to participate. Graduation status has no effect.
Interesting.
So that's a rule, huh?
There are some restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
That's right. Also, there are two methods by which the Darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's Darshan.
You must have been a case of the latter, Tainari.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
Sometimes I wish I could clap a few of them over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Dang. Can you refuse?
Well, you can, but after some consideration, I realize this could be a good opportunity for me. Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture.
Huh. Okay, so you do have like some kind of ulterior motives here. Not that this is a bad thing entirely, but... well...
I'm not that concerned about becoming the champion, unlike someone here.
Uh-oh. So you volunteered yourself, Sino?
Yes. I'm using the last of my leave for this. When I heard that a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card was one of the prizes, I signed myself up.
Why am I not surprised?
This year's card is a rare one indeed. It would be a shame if I missed out on it.
Wait, is it some kind of super powerful card?
No, it's a very common one. But it has a holographic layer.
Oh, and that makes it like 20 times more rare. It's limited edition!
So what's the point?
The point that it's limited edition!
It's very cool.
And it's limited edition!
Paimon meant apart from being very cool.
That is reason enough. I shall do my all to emerge victorious and add it to my deck.
I guess that's enough for him, right?
As someone who doesn't play cards much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising that everyone has their own reasons for taking part in the tournament.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go find someone else to question.
Alright, time to go talk to Hat Guy.
I'm surprised you were willing to come to Sumeru City at all.
Well, the atmosphere at the Academia has improved immensely since Azar and his ilk were deposed. Master has been busy recently, so he hasn't had the time to instruct me or try to convince me to return to the Academia. So I've been occasionally visiting the city these days. Trade and business are in greater abundance here, so it's much easier to acquire necessary research equipment.
Okay. What are you up to, Hat Guy?
So... What are you...
Just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Vahumana.
That sounds like a nickname, not a real name.
It's probably it's a nickname somebody probably gave him.
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
Fine, suit yourself. Alright then, Hat Guy, why are you taking part in the Inter-Darshan Championship? We're specially invited guest commentators, so play nice and answer our questions.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then?
Then we'll just make up something about you and make you sound like you're really mean and junk. I don't know.
I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
Would that be Kusanali?
You're not plotting are you?
Well, it's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
Well, I mean, when you're involved, it's kind of hard to, like, really... I don't know.
Ugh, Paimon's had it with you. Fine, be that way. Then we won't ask you why you're participating. Instead, why did you join Vahumana?
You two sure like to poke your noses where they don't belong. If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death?
Well, so much for play nice and answer the questions.
I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident, so I wrote a few essays to refute his points.
Oh, I see. So that's how it happened. What do you think, Joey? He just randomly woke up and walked on over here. Okay, let's see.
Later, when I was bored, I wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture or whatever.
Really? So I guess he indirectly got himself involved with the academia.
From start to finish, it was just the wishful thinking of idiots. A misunderstanding. There's your answer. Simple.
Okay, well... I guess...
But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
So then it was Nahida. It was basically like, hi, here's my son, take him to your school. Okay, bye.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off wasting your time with the other contestants.
But I saved you for last.
Someone's about to get very unlucky. Wanna guess who?
Yeah, if that doesn't sound like a threat, I don't know what does.
How is anyone supposed to relax with you around?
No kidding. It's kind of hard to gauge, like, what this guy's angle is.
We've gotta stay alert and keep a close eye on him.
Like, I mean, he's not exactly a bad guy anymore, but he's not so much a good guy either. He's your regular anti-hero, just kind of playing against his, or playing with his own rules.
Looks like Karina's got a moment now. Let's go chat with her.
Okay, let's talk to him one last time.
Enjoy the Interdarshan Championship. This will be one to remember, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's totally not ominous at all. Okay, where's Karina? Okay, I guess she's over here.
You must be the guest commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you.
Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to kill you now. Okay, no.
I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
We were actually looking for you, too.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail. First, please take these two things.
Okay.
The first item is a custom camera from the Academia. Please use it to record the competition as it unfolds. The second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations. It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
I kind of wonder how this is going to work out, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get some kind of an explanation screen coming up.
Wow! What a convenient little thing!
No kidding. Now I can know where everybody's at. I think.
Aside from you two, there are 2 other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and will not be following the contestants in real time.
Oh my god, Nilu! And I'll hate them. Now the game is helping the shippers! This is just the I'll hate them Nilu shipping stream. It's like, see, they don't need me to help the shippers. Not when the game can do it themselves. Well, either way, I'm just happy to see more Nilu, but, you know, I'm just here like... Oh my god.
Speaking of which, you probably know them. Alhaitham and Nilu.
See, look at them. They're talking and whatever.
Oh, it's them! We have to go over and say hi later.
Well, don't let me keep you, unless you have any questions for me.
Have you seen a white-haired man around?
Why do you ask?
I saw someone like that on the stage earlier.
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him?
Just before the academia representatives went on stage.
Strange. I was on stage the entire time, and I didn't see anyone come up.
Yeah, in fact, everybody was gone except for Lumine and that one guy.
Paimon didn't see anyone either.
Well, I mean, when it comes to Lumine, a lot of these things are kind of out of the ordinary.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Long time no see.
Oh my god, it's Candace and Dea.
Candace! You two are here as well!
Ah, so they're 2 friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
The Academia sent us both invitations, so Dia suggested that we come together. The villagers were also encouraging me to travel outside the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru. Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count. I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits. I mean, who wears the same thing at work and home anyway?
All of you? I mean, with some exceptions, yeah, there's some characters who have alternate outfits, but we don't even see them wear those alternate outfits all the time. Like, how often are we gonna see Jean running around in a swimsuit? Or Ningguang looking sexy as hell in that dress? Or Fischl wearing her Prinzessin outfit?
I'm looking forward to it. Just being able to relax and wander the streets freely has already made my day.
So, Traveler, Paimon, you 2 want to come with?
We'd love to, but we've got work to do right now.
Aw, that's a shame. Let's hang out together when you're free then.
Okay. Hopefully we will.
Sure!
In that case, Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand. If you snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
I wonder what an alternate outfit for Candace would look like. I mean, she already looks like she could be an Egyptian goddess, so what else can you do with her look?
No need to rush. I think we'll have a better time if we take things slow. See you two later. Feel free to come find us whenever you have the time.
Oh, don't you worry, I will. Right after I talk with Alhaitham and Nilou. Maybe, I don't know, if there's something else we have to do.
Paimon didn't think that Candace and Dia would come. Hanging out with them sounds like a great time. Still, looks like the competition's starting soon. Let's go over to where Alhaitham is and see what's going on.
Yes, and I want to see Nilou too. Well, I mean, yes, I am Nilou, but still. Okay, and everybody has 0, as I would expect, because the competition hasn't started yet.
I will now announce the rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully. During the opening ceremony, Academia staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City. Amongst these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster. Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third. That is all for the first round. Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
Because I don't want to talk to you guys myself personally.
Alhaitham's all business all the time, huh?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Would you expect anything less?
That said, how did he get picked to be a commentator? Paimon's kinda curious.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable.
If these swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies...
I'm off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
Huh? You're going just like that?
A champion walks the road to victory.
We're on the road to Viridian City, yeah! Okay, no. Wrong series. Then, I guess technically he's on Victory Road. Although we can't call it that because... Actually, I don't know if Nintendo has Victory Road copyrighted.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Or, not Nintendo, but the Pokemon Company.
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this, Tuffy.
Yeah, and meanwhile I'm still wondering how we factor into all of this.
We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first. Huh? Wait a minute. Look, he seems to be observing the other contestants just like we are. We were right not to let our guard down.
Do you remember those things we made previously?
Huh? You mean...
It's time for them to shine.
It looks like Faruzan and Kaveh have some secret plan.
Oh, hello there. Madame Faruzan and I are discussing how...
Shh! Hush now! The walls have ears around here. We should keep it a secret for now, but you'll find out what we have in store soon enough.
Alright, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Come now, let's go. Before the others act.
Alright, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
This is basically what I'll need. Do you think you'll have any difficulties?
Why are you enlisting Kale's help?
I have most of the reagents with me, and I can buy the rest. Kale, you're here too! Kainari, you have a master plan ready?
My hypothesis is that the Swiftfly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental nature. So I'm planning on using this to lure them out. Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced. Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. Alright, well, see you later.
Okay, see ya!
Who else is left? Layla? Who doesn't seem too happy right now.
Hey, Layla! You look a little worried.
Yeah, and we have a camera pointed right at her.
Yeah, I have no idea what I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings? How do they differ from ordinary butterflies? Aw, I can't even figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is completely useless here.
Useless?
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
You mean like Mona?
Oh, you're another contestant. Hat guy, was it?
Seriously, I would love to see what would happen if Layla and Mona were to meet.
Is it that you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill's less useful than I thought.
Mona would like to have a word with you, if she were here.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe.
So, why don't you do that then?
Mona Magistus the astrologist said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars.
Okay, so confirmed. She has, at least in some form, interacted with Mona.
It's just something I read in an academic publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
Okay, well, maybe not directly, but still, I'd love to see them meet. Just me.
You're overthinking it. Power is just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this. Well, suit yourself. Wallow in your immature ideals if you like.
Hey! Seriously? Just walking off after saying a bunch of mean stuff like that?
I mean, that's totally what he would do. Let's be real here.
Did I say something wrong just now?
No, Layla, you're good. He's just out there. No, it's good to have your own convictions. It was just a difference in perspectives, that's all. Yes, that's probably the nicest way we can put it.
Thank you so much. I've made up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city. To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation, and if I'm fortunate, I might be able to find that special butterfly species.
Lord Cyno seems to have found a swiftfly. Come on, let's go check it out.
Really? Where?
The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now.
Oh, no time to lose. Let's go see.
Oh, man.
As expected of Cyno. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one worth recording after all.
You would think, right? I still don't know what we're supposed to be doing exactly. Are we just gonna be, like, trying to follow all the contestants everywhere.
I'll head into the city shortly to start my own search. I'll see you later.
Alright, in that case, let's go see Sino first, and then we can check on what everyone else is up to.
I'm going to try my luck in the city, too.
Whoa, the game was kind of freaking out there. Hello, twin. What are you doing, my man? Okay, no. If this is gonna be the Alhaitham Nilu stream... Or, wait, I have it. I have an idea. There. An Alhaitham Nilu sandwich. There you have it. Alhaitham is sandwiched between two beautiful redhead dancers. With a smile that can make me happy.
I didn't expect that you would be invited as well.
Neither did we. By the way, how did you get picked, Alhaitham?
There were several factors, but primarily the recommendation of the sages. I suppose they assumed that I'd have the free time for this job after resigning as acting Grand Sage.
Well, of course, I should have played the Alhaitham story quest a lot sooner, but yeah, it's like, wow, he resigned all within a day or so.
That said, they'd probably claim that my calm demeanor would help maintain fairness in the competition.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Not really. The job itself is quite simple and effortless.
Okay, now time to talk to Nilu. As Nilu.
This is my first time commentating for such a competition. I'm feeling kinda nervous.
Don't be. You'll do great.
Nilu, how did you get picked to be a guest commentator?
The staff said that spectators would be less inclined to come if the contestants and commentators were all from the academia.
So are you like a celebrity guest, sort of?
I don't quite understand it, but I'm happy that we're able to all meet again.
Yeah, I'm happy that we can all meet again, too. I love seeing you, and I wish I could see you more. Alright. Find Sino! Oh, here we go. So Layla's right here, Tanari's right here, Hat Guy's here, Kaveh and I guess Faruzan are together right here, and Sino is right here. Well, actually, okay. Well, I'm just here like... God, it's already gonna be 2 a.m. and I'm just here like... How long do I keep going? Well, I guess...
Position like this, then move like that. Yep, that's it.
Oh, he's right... Well, he was right there. Until he blipped out of existence. Let me see here. Defeated an activated Jade Plume Terra Shroom while it is unleashing a powerful skill. I did that? Oh. Oh yeah, I was wondering what that was. I didn't get to see what it said. Alright, well... maybe this will make things easier a little bit.
What do you want from me?
I'm gonna put you to work soon. After I see her beautiful smile. Yeah, like, he was right there before.
Squall and Fury.
Okay, there he is. Now I can see him. Oh. My mistake.
Wind rises.
I mean, sure, I can just... but, well, this is easier.
We found you, Sino! Oh, wait, is that a Swiftfly?
It has, like, a key turning in its back, I think. Is that the back of it, or what?
Stay put. Don't move.
He caught it!
Lumine? Look at those eyes. She's like, wow, I'm impressed! Yes, because that's clearly what she sounds like. I'm very sorry to Lumine's voice actress. You're the best person to voice Lumine, not me, obviously. I would be terrible at it. And I do love the way you voice her, so... I'm saying it like she's gonna... Well, she streams Genshin Impact. That I know. But yeah, like, I doubt she would ever stumble on this stream. Like... But, well, you never know, but yeah, what am I even saying anymore?
Huh? Sino, what's wrong?
This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a
fake!
Finally, I made it. I heard that you caught a Swiftfly, Sino. Mind letting me see what it looks like?
They were both climbing up here? Well, as I know from experience, Hat Guy could just float up here if he wanted to.
Hold on. Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a Swiftfly?
Well, maybe it would help if people knew what a Swiftfly looked like. And I guess that would explain the key-looking thing in the back of it, spinning.
Wait a minute. If we consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Sino?
You released bait?
That's right. During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland, so I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz.
Oh, I see. And you managed to repurpose one into being mechanical bait?
In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Faruzan. Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Why would you do that?
Now a lot of people are going to be probably catching these things thinking that they're Swiftflies. Especially since I guess nobody knows what Swiftflies actually look like.
Need you even ask? Young people these days really do need to get out more.
Man, she's so grumpy.
Have you never played that game where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
No, but you do look adorable when you're smiling like that.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, neither have I. I've never even heard of that game.
Wait, so you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around.
So basically you're gonna kind of try to do like a Pied Piper sort of thing.
As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait, we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the swift flies from the others.
Huh. Guess that's one way to do it.
I mean, it is kind of a genius thing to do. Except now we have the possibility that a lot of people are going to be going after the bait, thus kind of ruining your plan.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of your elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the round's rules were announced.
Man, she's so confident.
Of course, we also owe much to this fine junior of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies. It seems that Kasharawar has not quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
Well, I just stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
No need to be so polite. Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round.
Well, I guess that's okay to do? I don't know. So, like, what? If you... I mean, first place gets 3 points, so what would that give you? Like, 1.5 each? I mean, is that even okay?
Look! One of them is returning now. Huh? Wait a moment. Are my eyes deceiving me? Why don't I see any butterflies behind it?
Does that mean that their plan was a fluke and it wasn't so genius after all?
That's because there are none. Seems like your plan has hit a snag.
Indeed it has.
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Huh. Strange. Has something else diverted their attention? Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from.
We'll go have a look too.
Okay, yeah, looks like we're just following them around and... like, we're not participating ourselves, we're just following them around. Oh, there you are. Were you waiting for me? Well, at least they're nice to wait for me. Man, Kave's... he's running a lot faster, and... oh, look, there they are, I think.
Huh? Faruzan? Kave? Why did you two stop?
It's because of this guy's eyebrows.
Ah. So it was the Morta boy.
Kainari!
A Murta boy. Well, I guess only Faruzan can call someone that. Or, only Faruzan can call him that.
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies have all congregated here due to a special incense that I used. I infused it with 3 different types of honey, and the butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
Yup. Like mice to cheese, I suppose.
Butterflies must have really sharp noses then.
Well, something like that.
Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either.
Oh, really? Okay, that part I didn't know.
However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
Oh,
Oh, so that's how it is. I had a pet butterfly once. I picked wildflowers and placed them in its box, but it wouldn't eat any.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of. Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment are examples of such considerations. You must also ensure that the food you've chosen suits their palate.
So I guess regular old wildflowers wouldn't do. And I don't know if putting them in a box would really be the best thing for them either. I don't know, that's just me. But then I don't know where else you would keep a pet butterfly. Unless, of course, it ends up flying away.
Most importantly, you must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Oh. Okay, yeah, butterflies probably do not like that.
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process. Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
You sure do know a lot.
I mean, yes. He is a biology guy after all.
I have a question too. I bought a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
I'd like to keep a dustbird as a pet. What are some key points I should consider?
Oh wow, everybody has questions for him now.
Is it possible to keep a Richbulin tiger as a pet?
Is that a reference to... Oh my god, no.
Alright, it seems like you all have a great deal of questions.
Yes. I think that's the understatement of the year right now.
But I am in the middle of the Inter-Darshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now. Let me propose an alternative. Next month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville, and I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there.
Okay, he's got to plug in that biology lecture he's doing.
If you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I finish speaking.
All right, I'll be there.
Of course, please try to ask more rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Richbulin tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
And plus, I don't think that would be good for the tiger in general. Or you, for that matter.
Looks like Tainari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd.
Farazan looks sad now.
Huh? Oh. Was I listening in for that long?
Apparently.
It seems Kale's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madam Faruzan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense. However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
Alright, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us if we can help it.
Seems like the competition's really heating up. Let's go see how the other contestants are doing.
The scent is starting to fade. Seems the wind is stronger than I thought. The incense isn't going to last long.
Well, I don't know which ones are the special butterflies here. Hold on. What does it want me to do? Observe and record the circumstances of other competitors. So I guess... Well, Layla's over here. But darn it, I'm here like... How long does this... Do I have to continue on to the first round for this? Yeah, I'm just here like, how long does it keep going? I mean, I could stop, but then I'm gonna run the risk of, if I have any commissions to do in the area, well, I suppose the alternative would be I just skip out on my commissions for a while. As much as I wouldn't want to do that, as much as I like trying to get the free primos, because some of the commissions in Sumeru are in the city. Oops. Where is Layla? Ah, crap, I don't know where she's at. Oh, here she is.
Layla! How are things going on your end?
I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the Swiftflies yet.
Do we even know what the Swiftflies look like still?
Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies. I wonder where they came from.
I know.
Looks like Baruzan and Kave's devices are everywhere now.
What did I just tell you?
I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started.
Well, part of that I imagine might be due to the incense Tainari has going.
Probably because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too. Huh?
What's this?
Is that what it looks like?
Oh, what a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right?
Yes. So, by all means, don't let me stop you.
Oh, please wait. There it goes.
Man, how... Well, I mean, Tainari obviously has a way. The most obvious way I could think of is having a net. But this is an Animal Crossing, so I don't know.
It's so fast! Paimon thought Alhaitham said they were only a little faster.
Well, I guess they're a lot faster then.
No, come back!
Well, on the plus side, we know what they look like now. Downside is, yeah, poor Layla.
Come on, Traveler, let's go too! The locator's going
Okay, so... Oh,
Looks like someone's already caught themselves a Swiftfly!
oh man. She's walking up to it really slowly, but it just zooms off.
The locator's going off again! So, someone else finished too? That would mean that the one Layla's chasing is the last Swiftfly!
I doubt I'm affecting anything, but I don't want to go up to it because I don't want to chase it away and ruin Layla's chances. Oops, wait, what's going on now?
Oh, it just occurred to me that we should also get you a makeup box.
And yeah, let's have a nice look at Dea and Candace's legs while we're at it.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
Yeah, because she already looks like a goddess as it is.
Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt to have one, right?
Maybe, but seriously, she looks like a goddess.
Come on, just trust me on this one.
It's on her head.
Huh? Who are you, and what do you want?
Please, don't move.
Don't move? Who sent you?
Dia.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
Oh, it's the flower that she's got on her head there. Or, well, the decorative flower thing. Oh! Don't kill it! She needs that!
I believe she's looking for this. Here, take it.
Thank you, oh sexy Egyptian goddess Candace.
A butterfly? Was it on my head?
Yeah, it was attracted to the flower-looking thing that you have there.
Oh, you're...
It's been a while, Layla.
Well, I guess no surprise that they somehow know each other. Because in Genshin Impact, almost everybody knows almost everybody.
A friend of yours? Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
Huh? You two know each other?
Although how they know each other is what I'm interested in.
Oh yeah, it has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in our village. Candace was the one who took care of me then.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
That's right. She didn't look well, so I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting. Right. Do you still want this butterfly? It seems like you were chasing it all the way here. It's of little use to me, but if you don't want it, I can release it.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
Yeah, don't be mean and release it. The poor girl's been running around like crazy.
The Swiftfly was flying so fast, but you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
Oh, it didn't seem that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it, but I'm glad that didn't happen.
I was kind of worried too, and I don't know what it is about those eyes, but... Well, I mean, those eyes that she's making and, well, just Candace in general.
Anyway, sorry about the butterfly thing. With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something. Huh. On second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin that looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
Poor Layla needs sleep. Even Dea can see that.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
Yeah, poor Layla. She's so tired all the time.
We'll be on our way then. See you later.
Alrighty, let's bring the Swiftfly back together with Layla.
We're not gonna check in with Hat Guy? Where is he anyway? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Layla was the only one who had like the speech bubble over her, so... I imagine even if we did go check in on him, he probably would have been like, "Get lost, losers, I'm doing whatever." Okay, so that's the first challenge. Can I have a break now? I just want a break, please. So that way I can come back to this later when I feel ready to. I have 16 days, so... Can I please?
It seems we have a third contestant who has returned with a Swiftfly.
Okay, so who are the first and second?
With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round. Dismissed.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of something, whoever you are.
Your closing statement sounded so... how do I put it? Decisive?
Stop doing the shipping stuff. You're so kind and gentle, and he's so harsh and blunt. Like, you complete each other in a weird way.
Well, you could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Nilu. It would help you live more freely.
Hang on a second. Who were the first two contestants with Swiftflies?
Tainari was first, and as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
Because we have Farzan and Kaveh working together.
Hey, Alhaitham, I think I've come up with a good idea. Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madame Faruzan and I split the points between us?
Okay, well, at least... Yeah, because if you had gotten first place, it would have been 1.5.
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rule which permits that.
Then we can just add a rule.
Okay, yeah, sure, let's just add rules. Whatever rules we want.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
Well, you're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is gonna cost you.
Paimon gets it now. Kaveh and Faruzan found the second Swiftfly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Yeah, so working together kind of didn't work out for them now, did it?
Oh well, the rules are the rules. Since you call me madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points.
Wow, how polite of her.
So I'll put the points under Kaveh's name then?
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madame Faruzan?
Why are you asking that to Nilu?
You might be alright with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all. Losing one isn't a major setback. But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Okay. I mean, it's an option, I guess.
Lots, huh?
Yep, so we put it all to luck.
What? Is there something wrong with that idea?
Unless Kaveh has, like, extremely terrible luck.
No. Well, let's do it.
Alright. I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I guess confirmed. Kaveh has extremely bad luck.
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
That's right, girlfriend.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps... perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Indeed. It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory via lots.
Jeez, like, way to put salt in the wounds. Well, how could this happen to me? I made a mistake. It's not my fault, and I'm fading away. Okay, that's the second time I sing that this stream.
And what would you know about that? I just...
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Farazan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close. The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village. Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then. Till then, you have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
He's gonna leave his beautiful redhead girlfriend behind.
Wait, I'll hate them! You...
Poor Kaveh.
Don't be upset, Kaveh. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Oh, so that's how it works. In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths. Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost. It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet.
Because it's still anybody's game.
I'll win the next round, you'll see.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
Man, she's being so sassy today.
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right then, that's enough chit-chat for now. I'm going to check the area out.
So the current standings are Kainari in first place, Faruzan in second, and Layla in third. Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
I should go to bed. Because it's almost 3 in the morning.
Why, you two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Academia extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Okay. Tell me more, mysterious person who just walked up out of nowhere. Is this how I get the rewards? Because, yeah, it just feels like... Yeah, I'm just running around following what other people are doing, and I'm not doing anything myself, so I'm just... Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I can get behind this, and I love all this character development and all, but... I'm just here like, yeah, what am I supposed to do exactly?
Your boss? Who's that? Do we know them?
Should I be concerned?
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, Lord Sangamo Bay.
Oh, you mean Dory!
Oh, great. So we're gonna see little Anna.
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two that she'll be waiting for you at Sumeru City's North Gate.
Man, I'm really like, how long does it take? I don't even know, like... Like, is this the first... Like, am I still in the first phase? I guess I'm still in the first phase. Because otherwise I'm just here like... Yeah, I just want to have a good stopping point already. Of course, the fact that I had to do the Alhaitham quest before didn't help much.
Oh, well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
And if it isn't the girl with the diamonds in her eyes.
Hey, Dory, are you here to attend the Academia Extravaganza Q?
Yeah, what exactly are you doing here?
Of course! People are practically flocking to Sumeru City. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to do business.
We've got to have money.
This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers. I can already hear the Mora going clink, clink, clink as they fill my coin pouch.
See, there's the diamonds in her eyes, I told you!
Well, is there anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything you need, and deals that can't be beat.
Do you carry only the finest?
Well, do you have anything to eat?
Of course, Paimon would ask that.
Oh, wait, we're celebrating the extravaganza, and you're only thinking of eating... I mean, of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that you also consider some of the great bargains we have going on.
We're having a sale!
The Wisdom Gala is about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone. And just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge.
Okay, so I'm imagining we buy and eat some of this stuff, we participate in these challenges, and that's how we get the rewards. Okay, yeah, because this whole time I'm here like, what do I do? How do I get these rewards? This doesn't feel like it's getting me anywhere aside from cute and fun interactions with these characters.
No thanks, we'll pass. These little challenges are gonna be a cinch for the two of us. Just you watch.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, some of the other challenges that we've done in other events had those little booster things for us.
Anyway, Paimon just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else.
Paimon, go to sleep.
Alright. Mora is Mora, after all. Oh, what would you like to eat? Well, Paimon's pretty hungry right now. Do you have any touching? Let me see.
This is a huge job, isn't it?
Oh boy.
If this works out, we'll be set.
Here you go. 2 servings of touching. See? I told you there's nothing Lord Sangamabe can't procure. Yay! Huh? What are you looking at, Traveler?
What do you think? I thought I saw someone just now.
Oh? Who? Someone we know?
No. Never mind. They're gone.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention?
That's right. They're here to shut you down.
Huh? What's happening, Dory? Is there something else going on? I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza. If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, here we go. There's the explanation screen I wanted, sort of. They all seem to be busy with something. That incident from 20 years ago.
Relax.
Well, way to make fun of Dory. Oops. Wait, come back. I need that. Or I want that. Okay. There we go. I'll take that, and I'll take that. Alright, let's see. So it looks like our currency here is Gala Excitement. I need to get enough Gala Excitement to invite Farazan. And collect all these rewards while I'm at it. And I imagine we do so by participating in those events over there.
Pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Quit following me.
I'm not following you. Okay, well... Let me see. Oops. Well... I mean, that's kind of, but no. Alright, so then if I want to proceed, I just have to talk to Dory. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't even check my primos. Okay, oh my god! 667! God! Okay, well, at least... 667? Oh my god. Okay, 3 days, 14 hours, and 26 minutes. So, yeah. I think that puts us at about Tuesday or so when the next banners come in. When Baishu and Ganyu are available.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
This guy looks depressed. Nope, nope, stop climbing that. Yeah, look at that. He looks just as depressed as the juggling guy.
Too slow.
Alright, well, I'm sure I can find the... Well, I'll figure something out. But for now, yeah, I think I'm gonna call the stream here because it is 2:30 in the morning. And I've been streaming for at least 4 hours by now. So, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Stay golden, and later, folks.